Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you, I had to take a shit. You know me, chat. Come on. I had the Doki, bro. I had a Doki. Come on. You know what's up. You know what the deal is. What's going on? Everybody's excited about Doki Doki Literature Club. Unfortunately, the game doesn't get uncomfortable until 3 hours of play. Oh, well, guess what? You're going to have to wait 3 hours, and then we're going to get into that uncomfortability. We're going to be playing for a while, chat. Today, we're going to play from probably about like 1:30. We'll probably be starting somewhere around there. 1:30 to 2:30 to 3:30 to 4:30 to 5:30 to 6:30. Play 5 hours. We'll probably play for like 5 hours. Today, I got to go to the gym. Today's Tuesday, so it's just a cardio day, which means I only need to be in the gym for like 30, 40 minutes. It's not a full workout or anything. Hope it's original, not the new one. Oh, wait, what the fuck? There's an original and a new one? I don't know. I got the one that I got it for free at some point. Doki Doki Literature Club. I got it for free on Epic Games. I don't know which one it is. Sorry, brother. Unfortunate, brother. What's going on here? First, historical manhwa. Okay, you're talking about dongwa, manhwa. October already. Couldn't believe. Oh, you're talking about anime, more manhwa. Hello. How do the top fans ranking work? What? Oh, I don't know what that. What is top fans? I don't know what that means. Listen, dude, I'm new to this stuff. Not true to this stuff. Depends on how much you. Oh, yeah. Top fans are people that comment a lot. Oh, yeah. That's you. If you leave a lot of comments, and you can be a top fan. Correct. That's what you're talking about. I'm very aware of that, actually. My bad. We were saying points. You were doing number 2. Of course, bro. I had to take shits. Sometimes. Listen, chat. This is my like daily like thing. You know, if I'm listen, I poop around 12. I poop around this time, and I eat around this time. All right, I get all of the food out of me, and then I get new food in me, okay? So let me just grab my food real quick. Yo, Diana, you know be goated, though? If I had some, like, eggs to go with this, but I kind of don't want to cook too many. I don't want to cook eggs, because then I got to dirty a pan. Ugh. Isn't Doki Doki Literature Club free anyways? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Who made this thing? I don't even know. Diana just, I'll be like, yo, Diana, go commission something for me. Give me a thing. I think if we did it again, we'd do it differently to have like a whole like section where chat is. That's what I would want to do. Also, yo, can we start, can we start putting all the chats on screen? I don't like this whole not having all the chats on screen thing. Is Twitch still being a bitch about that? I think what it is, like, they'll take away my partnership, right? I can't be partnered and also have it. But if I don't care about partner, then I can put it on screen, right? Honestly, what is the benefit of being partner? Really, truly, think about it. I don't know, man. I get more what? Diana says something from the other room. Anyways, chat, listen, let me go and just real quick get my damn food so that way I can eat a little something because I'm kind of hungry, all right? Twitch take less money when others up. That's not true. Twitch is going to take 50-50 no matter what. Twitch is taking 50-50 if I'm partnered or not. You get better bandwidth? Also not true. I'm 99% sure I'm still getting basically the same shit. Or at least I'm not taking advantage of more bandwidth. I'm like using the same amount. As a partner, you can negotiate a bigger cut. If I'm bigger, I'm not big enough. And I'll probably never get big enough to negotiate for a bigger cut. I'll be real with you. It'll just never happen. Huh? I do, but it's only Twitch chat because you're not allowed to have other chats. Only Twitch. What other chat? Yeah, but they're not really saying it. Somebody said thank you. Somebody said hell yeah, thank you. They're just kind of saying stuff. They're not like talking to me. Yeah, I have YouTube and Twitch pulled up. I know, but I'm just saying I would like to have it on screen. That way it looks like I have more of a chat. Because like half my chat is on a different platform. It's not in there, you know what I mean? I've been watching you on Twitch, but I've been a silent viewer. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Dead Demons Destruction. That was fire. I love it. Wait, what does Tim do? What do you mean? Oh, okay. So he streams to multiple platforms. Oh, of course. Everyone does, bro. Everyone does, chat. Anyways, yeah, today we're doing Doki Literature Club. Let me go get my food. I'm going to eat that. Then we're going to play the game for probably about like 5-6 hours. And that's the plan. That is the plan. Okay? Okay. If you say Doki 5 times, you'll get Dokied. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds kind of weird. I saw a small Italian YouTuber who has chat on screen that combines Twitch and YouTube in one chat. Way smaller than you, so maybe it's possible somehow. Yeah, but if you're partnered with Twitch, Twitch does not allow you to put other chats on your screen because that's breaking their partnership agreement. Anyways, I'll be back. All right, chat. All right, chat. What up? What up? What up? What up? Okay. How do I get my screen on here? Hey guys, how's it going? I'm gonna eat a little bit and then we're gonna get into some stuff here, okay? Got some leftovers from last night, which is steak. And then leftovers from 2 nights ago. It's a salmon meal that Diana made. Delicious. So, we eating. I don't eat breakfast, so I normally eat around 1 p.m. for my first meal of the day. How's everybody doing, though? Everybody doing well? Want a steak right now? Yeah, it's pretty good. Steak turned out pretty well. I think we went a little bit overboard. I think it ended up like medium well, which is like, but still good though. We don't ever make steaks this thick. That's why. This steak was like an 1.5 inches thick or something like that. I don't know. It's thick steak. So it's not a normal size steak. That's like rich people steaks. But anyways, I'm eating with a spoon because the rest of the food I would eat with a spoon. Like rice. I hate trying to eat rice with a fork, bro. Epic beard. Thank you. Appreciate it. Was it a mistake? I suppose you could say that. Diana's a big spoon fan for sure. Diana loves spoons. Spoons are pretty nice, man. There's a lot of situations where I would go spoon over fork for sure. I can't imagine eating rice with chopsticks. That's crazy. You know what I mean? That just seems super difficult. Just feels like you're going against the advancement of technology. Sticky or short grain rice should be no issue for chopsticks. Yeah, but spoon is still better. Scoops all that rice up. I'm just saying. Am I planning to watch the new anime, The Fated Magical Princess? No. I'm not really, unless like it turns out to be like this big thing that everyone's watching and it's going to get me a lot of views, I'm not planning on it. No. Hands over? Yeah, I don't know about using my hands to eat food. Some food for sure, but I'm not going to scoop up rice with my hands. You know what I mean? I don't know. You for real playing Doki Doki Literature Club? Yes, that is the plan. Today we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm just eating so I can get that out of the way so I'm not hungry. Nah, that's crazy. Hands are organic MSG. That's crazy. Because that means your hands got a flavor. And if your hands got a flavor, that means you probably ain't wash them. Now, listen, I'm cool with like using my hands to eat shit. Like, for example, like if I got, like, for example, let's talk about Indian food, right? Since you're mentioning like as an Indian, right? If I got some naan, bro, I just get like a piece of naan and I'll scoop some shit up with my hand. You know what I mean? But it's the naan that's really doing the scooping. I'm just holding the naan to scoop. You know what I mean? And in that way, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? And I'll get a big old scoop of something on the naan. But if we're talking like just strictly my hand into like some, for example, if we're talking, I just reach into some, like biryani or something, you know what I mean? Reach into like a butter chicken, that just seems like, why? We have spoons. Just use a spoon. I have a buttered, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Gonna have curry fingers? I don't know, bro. I think I'm good on that one. Did I get spoilers? Who, me? For what? Oh, for Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't. Listen, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this game. Everybody's so hyped for it. It feels like there's more than just cute anime girl visual novel. Like, it feels like there's going to be more to it. I don't know what route it's going to go down. But I imagine it's going to be weird. Now, the game started off with literally saying, like, all the girls in this game are over 18, which is like, oh, I'm a little worried that it's going to go down kind of route, but we'll see. I like to eat fries with a fork instead of like my hands. So can you tell when you react? I don't even know what you mean. We're going to play the game right after I finish this food. All right, last piece. All right, before we eat this, chat. Before we eat this, what? Before we play this, chat, I gotta take my hair pill. Okay? I gotta floss my teeth because I know about half of that steak that I just ate is in my teeth right now. I feel it all over the place. It's all up in my teeth. So I'm gonna use the floss and then we're playing. Okay? And we're just gonna play for the next at least 5 hours. Okay? Also, I got a cramp in my damn calf. him. He's purring. He is? I'm sure he is purring. Oh, he about to jump down. I'm better. I did it. Chat, see how cute my cat is. Horsey, what you doing? Come here. Come here. Come up here. Come on.
He's eating. He's eating. Little man. Get on.
Do we split it? Okay. This is for little man. Little man, come here. No, Cozy. You're done, Betty. Get out of here. All right, little man. No, Quo, you gotta go. We want to put it on screen for little man. There you go. Here you go, little man. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Don't go biting it, Net. He's like touching my finger with his tongue. All right, hold on. Hold on. Chill, 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 brother. Chill. Get some more out. Come on. Relax, brother. Relax. Chill, chill. It'll come out. You just gotta give it some time, dude. That's it. That's all I got, dude. That's it. That's all that's there. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right, here you go. That's all I got. Now don't put your buttholes on my damn bottle. Thank you. I gotta go fucking wash off my hand now. All right, chat. Oh, you love my cats? I love my cats more than you love them. So look at that. Look at that. All right, chat. It's time. I got all the shit out of my teeth. I ate my food. I took a piss. I took a shit. I've done everything that I need to do. Is this really... I don't think this is going to be like a heart rate monitor game, right? Right? That'd be kind of crazy if it was. It is not. Okay. I need y'all seeing my damn code that I'm about to put in to get in my damn motherfucking watch. All right. Boss man, you appeared on my YouTube featured. Have you ever seen any of my reactions, or is this just it just randomly said like, hey, you might enjoy this guy? All right, we fixed the audio and everything last time. Oh, I have to open up. All right, hold on. I have to open up Epic Games. I have it on Epic Games. Yes, I do watch your reactions. Oh, okay, well, cool. But I never had seen this YouTube featured. That's cool. Awesome. Is your second favorite game? Damn. Well, let's see if it ends up being one of my favorites. That's all I got for you, brother. I love you. I love you. I love you, Quickie. I love you. Little tail wagging. He's adorable. All right, chat. How do I want to do this? We can do the intro shit later, like you said. Yo, where do I put the camera? Bottom corner? Is bottom corner best, or should I put it somewhere else? Not bottom, top corner. If you want your chat to appear on screen, you got to be on Twitch, okay? Chat will appear on screen for Twitch, okay? Just keep that in mind if you guys want your chats to appear on screen. All right. Top left, you think this side? The problem is I'm going to be playing the game like this. So I'm kind of be like looking away from it. Top right's good? Okay, cool. Okay. Whichever top, as long as I'm a top, not a bottom. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. Is it not flush? I don't think it's flush because I have it like, why not? Is it because of this shit? I think it's because of these. Hold on. There you go. Is that flush? Chat, is that flush? Does he still read? Yeah, I'm still going to read YouTube chat whenever I'm reading chat. Listen, chat, I kind of want to get consumed by the game a little bit, but I'll read chat a little bit, whether it's YouTube, Twitch. I got both chats up. Top middle would be crazy. I should put it top middle. Is it flush though? Is it flush? Is it flush? Like, is there a black line above? Or is it good? Okay. All right, good. Damn, brother. All right. There we go. Right there. All right, chat. Start to record. Here we go, chat. Here we go. All right, cool. All right. Okay, cool. Let's get it. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. That's a bit of a spoiler. There's going to be something disturbing. Okay. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not... Whoa, somebody's going to try and kill themselves. Would you like to review detailed content warning? I'm good. By playing Doki Doki Literature, you really noted game's age rating in your region, and you consent to the exposure of highly disturbing content. All right, this is really freaking me out. This is a little weird. They are really like, hey, this shit's gonna be, it's gonna be wild. Be prepared. Like, that's a little scary because they just look like a bunch of cute girls. This game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Oh my God, this is... Yo, chat, how do I unlimit my FPS? I want to make sure I have unlimited FPS. So that way I can see every frame. Just kidding. All right. Yeah, like, you know, when you're playing a fucking FPS game, you're like, I gotta have all my frames. 240 frames per second. Just kidding, though. Cool, we're good. New game. Please enter your name. Joe. They're gonna be talking to me then. They're gonna be like, Joe. All right. Hey! What do? I just press this little button? Can I go arrow key? No. What do? Oh, just click on the screen. Gotcha. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms. Chat, is the game too loud? Is this better? Is that better? Make sure to RP each voice. Okay, I got you. I got you. Will do. Will do. Will do. Will do. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Really? That girl is Sayori. Oh, okay. Hold on. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you, Sayori.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Joe.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Joe, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
I told you already, I'm really not
Oh. My bad. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of my many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, damn, really? Damn, that's fucked up, bro. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Games and anime sounds like my kind of guy. Is the volume too high, chat? I could bring it down again. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just get... Oh, I already read that.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. I'm not really reading these great, and I'm kind of fucking up with the way that I'm supposed to emphasize on certain words.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. So she a little delulu, a little bit. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Damn. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Damn.
I thought I'd catch you out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I ever was aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Oh, don't tell me he's going to be cupcake chasing. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And now we go to the Doki Doki Literature Club. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Damn, really? Sold your soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow. I'm not a big cupcake guy. Muffins, though. Chat, muffins? Fire. Absolutely fire. Love me some muffins. Chat, muffins or cupcakes? Let me know down in the comments. Muffins or cupcakes? Never ate a fire cupcake. Facts. That is facts, bro. Facts. That is facts, bro. I've never had a fire cupcake. I've had like a good cupcake before, but I've never had a fire cupcake. Muffins, though? Don't play with me. Don't play with me, bro. I eat the hell out of a muffin. Cupcakes for the win? Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. With milk with me. What, a cupcake with milk? That would probably make it better, honestly. But a cupcake's like a small cake. I don't know. I'm not a big cake guy. I don't know. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. A section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Chat. Cold or shy? Or One-chan. Cold, shy, One-chan. Which one? Shy? 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 Okay, got you.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always has nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy?
She definitely a tsundere, huh? She got some tsundere energy, bro. I'm looking at her right now. That's a tsundere ass girl, bro.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ara. Okay, wait. Ara. Okay.
Ah, Joe, what a nice surprise.
I had to get into my Ara zone, bro. I had to get in the zone, Ara zone. You know what I mean? I had to nail it, bro. I had to get the right pitch for my Ara, you know? She looked like an Ara type for sure. For sure. Okay.
Welcome to the club. What?
I can't. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, that's cool. Fire.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her. She gets moody. When she gets moody.
Sayori says it quietly in my ear. Oh,
you could just ignore her when she gets moody.
okay. Says it quietly in my ear. Turn back to the other. Okay.
Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the... Okay.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Joe.
Monica smiles sweetly. Okay, Monica. Okay. All right, with a little skirt flipping up and okay. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. Oh. Okay. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Joe. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Ooh, they hit me with a... I gotta pick and choose which one?
I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged in a form table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri grabs the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the trouble, tray in her hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh wait, sorry. Oh my bad. Yo, how do I go back? Can I go back? Okay. I fucked up on the I fucked up on the voice. Whatever.
Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil from the tray and reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's adorable.
Let me see the cupcakes, though. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth. Oh, damn it. Why didn't they say that before? Managed to get icing on her face. Oh, that's adorable. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing's sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? A little bit of a tsundere. Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you know, you dummy. All right. She called me a baka just now. I know but not for you, baka. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. Oh, I can just hit the space bar. Oh, thank God, that's fire. She carefully places a teacup in front of each one of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole... Oh, wait. Sorry, I saw her on screen. I started doing her voice. My bad. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted? Yuri looks away. Nah, she ain't insulted, bro. She's just a little shy. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica sounds like a valley girl? Oh my God. I didn't do that voice for her. Is that the voice I should have done? I just went for like kind of like an older, you know? Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question, and something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of, or maybe that's why they are all so delighted of the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Joe, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, manga mainly. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. What'd I say? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, it looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. My favorite book is That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Guy in a World That's Not the Same World I Was From, and I actually have the superpower that's so strong and actually capable of defeating everyone, but I was banished from the party, and so nobody knew how strong I was until after I was banished, and then I had to fight the Demon Lord and save the world.
I'm just kidding. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
By the way, I just want to point out, that feels like a red flag just now. It feels like by the way, a little foreshadowing just now. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Dude, for real. You gotta contribute something here, dude.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's
eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
She got scared, that's why.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called, Don't say it out loud. And give me that back. Fine.
Oh, she's teasing her and shit? Okay, dude.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
So that's so cute. Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Aw.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's so impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? She just, yeah.
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet? Damn, bro, just outright calling her out on that shit? Damn. It's kind of crazy.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess that's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki, Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Joe?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh, they're all mad or sad. Aw. Nah, bro. Come on. You gotta join the club, bro. You got to. You gotta join the club. Ain't no way you can't join the club. Come on, look at them all. Look at them. They're all so cute. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought... Joe...
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. I feel her breasts on my chest. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, that's what we would definitely hear in an anime, you know what I mean? Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes? If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all can share.
Monica looks over at me once again.
Joe, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Joe. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Oh, he was part of the going home club? I see. Sorry, I had to get some water in me. Stop for a second, bro. I'm doing a lot of voices here. You know what I mean? And it's switching between the different voices. It's not like I'm doing one voice the entire time. It's like... Sure, might as well.
Yay!
And then we walk home. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick your words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever liked your poem the most. Oh, okay. All right. It's pretty simple, right? Where's Monica? Oh, is that Monica? Is that supposed to be? Wait, where's Monica? Bro, I can't get Monica? I'm trying to get Monica, bro. Why is it only showing these three? You're going to choose Yuri, right? Listen, if I'm choosing Yuri, I'm choosing like misfortune, fantasy, right? Nightgown, what the fuck? But misfortune and fantasy sounds like it's going to be up the alley of her. But if I was choosing one, listen, I'm not going to go for a specific girl. What would my poem be about? See, this is where you got me wrong. I'm not trying to pick a specific girl. I'm trying to access my truth. My truth. And whichever girl likes me for me, that's the girl for me. Promise. Oh, wait, chat. I didn't know that it was only one out of the... Okay, hold on. All right. Oh, shit. Okay, so I got to pick one out of each. Okay, so we got philosophy, anxiety, universe, grief, skirt, Valentine, lollipop, atone, mouse, marshmallow. Hey, yo, Shroom, thank you so much for the tier 1 over on Twitch. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I think for this one, we're going to go... I'm not going to go D-Gen. I'm not going to go D-Gen. I think we're going to go universe. So we got love, wrath, summer, destiny. Ooh, destiny's a good one. Alone, horror, tears, flee, email, whirlwind. We got destiny and love. Destiny and love. Email's a weird word. What am I? I'm going to put email in a poem? What kind of weird shit is that? I think we're going to go destiny. Bliss, suicide, Jesus Christ. Cheeks, hey, chat, hey, chat. You know we like cheeks. All right. Chocolate, hope, comfort, sugar, party, silly, together, heart, fickle, clumsy, together. Question, frightening, vanilla, secretive, vanilla. Secretive, play, vitality. Sticky, dream, cheer, shiny. Headphones, wonderful, disoriented, waterfall, vivacious, treasure, rose, incongruent, vertigo, and playground. Chad, what the fuck does incongruent mean? I'm not smart. I never claimed to be. If you thought I was, that's your own fault. What's incongruent mean? And what's vivacious? Incongruous, incompatible. Oh, I don't like that. What about vivacious? Attractively, lively, and animated, typically used of a woman. Ooh, so that'll get us the tsundere or the best friend for sure. Vivacious. But I think we're going to go treasure. Hopeless, aura, nature, sing, kitty, rainbow, whistle, broken, time, romance. Aura. Papa. Twirl, flying, parfait, entropy, meager, spinning, graveyard, dazzle, fireworks, explode, Rain cloud, agonizing, kiss fireflies, lipstick, fluffy, marriage, feather, scars, sensation. Vibrant, awesome, anger, variance, hey, what does that mean? What does this mean? Effulgent? What does that mean? What does this thing mean? Kawaii? I might go kawaii. Oh, shining brightly radiant? Oh. That's kind of nice. I like that. Vivid, empty, electricity, warm, sunset, special, parfait, sparkle, calm, disarray. Oh, I didn't notice they were jumping. Wait, have I been... Oh, I have no clue which one they would... Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Fear, journey, skipping, hurt, heartbeat, forgive. Whisper, unstable, charm, pink, sunny, doki doki, cloud, starscape, tragedy, judgment, doki doki. Shame, raindrops, eternity, smile, disaster, games, holiday, unrestrained, cry, imagination, eternity. Hop, infallible, that's a good word. Flower, precious, misery, ocean, determination. I like determination. Friends, existence, loud, family, infinite passion, dance, sweet, extraordinary luck. Passion. Candy, intellectual, joy, tenacious, excitement, extreme shopping, cute, heaven sent. Childhood, analysis, insight, captive, music, death, amazing, essence, melody, and fun. Captive. We'll see. Back to the voices. Here we go. Hi again, Joe. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joe. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not too accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you want to take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oops. Yo, Diana, can you make me a tea? I don't know where you... Little me. Okay. Diana's gonna make me a tea for my throat. I need some so I guess slap a throat coat and one of the vanilla chais, I guess. I don't know if we do. If not, then just give me the vanilla chai. With a little splash of the almond milk. Fire. That tea about the best. The only two teas I drink are Sleepy Time at night, and then there's this like vanilla chai, the Bigelow vanilla chai. But that warm tea should soothe my throat, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just need a hot steaming liquid to shoot down your throat. You know what I mean, chat? You get it. You get it. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. It's good. Some Ricolas. Oh, I forgot to put on my earrings. I hope they don't get lost down the drain in the bathroom. This game really replenishes our vocabulary. Yeah, I'm saying, bro. I don't know any of these words, bro. None of them. Manga's literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Joe always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I had to burp. I'm sorry. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, hey, chat. Yuri's not really about the Yuri. Yes, I did say fire on house. Shut up. How come? You and Joe? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I... I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Little man, what you doing, bro? Eat your food. Eat your food, little man. Eat your food. You little shit. He's just staring at the door. So a book. Okay, so she reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Natsuki's trying to find her favorite manga. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Or, That doesn't solve the problem, though. Brother. God damn, bro. He's so annoying, bro. I don't know if y'all can hear him meowing like I can, but he is all in my face meowing. It's pissing me off. Jesus. Killing me. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're so right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. Dude, I'm fucking up the voices. I'm all over the place with these voices. I gotta be honest with you, chat. I'm all over the place with these voices. It's tough. I went through my Patreon history and realized I've been freshest since 2021. Holy years. Ain't no way. Shroom, you probably OG then, bro. You are probably OG. Hold on. I bet there's a way for me to check this too. 2021 is when I started. How do I go to the beginning? My first members. Hold on. Oh wait, how do I wait, hold on. Filter. All right, hold on. Join date. We'll go from I don't remember when I started. July 1st, 2021 to the end of 2021. There are still 72 people from back then? Damn, Shroom. Damn, dude. It's very interesting that I have all the way to the end of 2021, but it says you joined January 1st, 2022. I don't know how that works because I literally put to December 31st. It's probably, you probably joined on the 31st, December 31st. Because there is no December 31st here. It just says December 30th and then January 1st. Wow, that's crazy though. Hey, 2021. That's crazy. Who's the oldest member we got? Yendor. Yendor is the oldest member we got. September 20th, 2021. Crazy. Yendor and Kingo the pig? Really, dude? They're still around. That's crazy. Ben. Cody Maverick was here for a long time too. But it's those three. It's Yendor, September 20th. King O the Pig, October 3rd. And then Ben, October 31st. Those are the OGs that are still members to this day. And there's a bunch of other ones. Kyle, November 14th, still a member. Sierra San, November 14th, still a member. Major, November 18th, still a member. J-Fish, November 23rd, still a member. Sit and Duck, November 29th, still a member. Top Hunter, December 4th, still a member. Daishin Khan, December 15th, still a member. Kalanjo and Hentai Man. Oh, no, just Kalanjo. December 30th, still a member. And then Shroom and The Runner are December 31st, still members. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. That's crazy, bro. Damn. So shout out to everyone that's still a member on Patreon. That's insane. I'm burning my fucking tongue out here. I'm gonna have to slap a Ricola in my mouth soon. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori's still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Ooh. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I need a bit to cool down, bro. This tea is hot. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, damn. All up in my face like this, damn. Ooh, ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Chance's best friend is stalking me while I'm staying up late watching anime? And that's why she's staying up late too? That's how she knows I'm up late watching anime? Who knows? Who knows?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
What do you mean? How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Oh, hold on now. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight today. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right now. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, hey, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh, shit. Damn.
Eh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Oh, shit. Hold on. Now, what are you doing? Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, shit. This is crazy, son. This shit is crazy, son.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? It feels strange in my pants.
But it's so stuffy. Ooh.
What does this sound? Hey, what is a bunch of U's?
Ooh. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
Oh. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this.
Oh shit. She wants you to do things like this, brother.
And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Hey, chat, I'm just saying, she'll only sleep earlier if I sleep earlier? Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're not... you're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share our poems we wrote now? Yay! Joe, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from her spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I guess Sayori, because it feel like we kind of, you know what I mean? It feel like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Yeah, gonna be more than a good friend, you know what I mean?
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Joe. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori?
You must be serious.
Oh wait, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this, for sure, dude. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Oh.
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you a lot better than others, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Joe poem. It's a Joe'em.
If you will. I don't know if she makes puns like that, but...
And that makes me feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one, and it reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, and that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Joe. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Ooh. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah? And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Here we go.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
I kind of derailed at the end. She wrote this A. Chat, she wrote this shit in the morning, huh? She didn't write this shit last night. She's late to school today because she woke up and wrote the damn poem. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit. Oh, you can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Whose poem should I read next? Yuri's. Come on, shawty. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
What?
No.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ooh, damn. Roasting the fuck out of my poem right now. Shit. Ah, so it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm really sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yeah, I'm saying she got a lot of criticism here. And not in like a rude way, I just mean like, damn, she actually like knows what the hell she's talking about. You know what I mean? Pretty impressive. Her stammering's completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Damn. Kinda nice. Yeah, Joe, don't forget to make saves. Huh? What do you mean? I gotta make save? What do you mean make saves? When is this? At 1:58. That was about 30 minutes ago. This is when we first showed up for the damn motherfucking, right? This is when we show up with the poems? So I've already written my poem at this point. That's when you started the game, but that was 30 minutes ago. Ain't no way that's the start of the game. Is that pre or post poem? That's all I'm wondering. Because I could redo my poem to like specifically go after one girl. That improves my route. I don't know how it works. Anyways.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Bitch, bitch, what?
I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Oh, bro, what does she be writing normally? A little more mild.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Joe.
Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you
did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
It's obviously about the light going out in someone's eyes and death.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
Wait, am I right? It's about death? That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
All right, who's next up? Natsuki or Monica? Listen, I'll be honest with you. Natsuki, I want to see what Monica's up to, you know what I mean?
Hi, Joe. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring them up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, obviously. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share my poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Joe. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayuri are really good friends, really, right?
Can't fucking speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-beings. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take me a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most.
Oh, really?
So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Oh. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in.
Oh, hold on now. What's going on with this one? Hold on now. This one's interesting, bro. I don't know what's going on here. This one's a sussy. This one is a sussy poem. I wonder if the hole is literal or figurative. You know what I mean? Is it a figurative hole or a literal hole that she's looking through in her wall? Like, are people looking in at her? I don't know. Interesting.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been... That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I kind of had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. And another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Okay. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right. Well, there's only one left. Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
Wait, how did...
yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? I'm out here lying my ass off, bro. My dog trying to get cheeks for sure. My dog's trying to get in that skirt. He lying like a motherfucker right now. He is capping his ass off. That was an elementary ass fucking poem. People can walk. Cats can walk. Birds can walk. Cars can walk. Fish can walk. Cars can't walk either. Actually, when you think about it, tires are kind of the shoes or feet of a car. You know, I mean, you know what I mean? Tires are kind of, you know, I'm just saying, kind of like they walking when you think about it. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Oh.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her in the last comment. I don't really know how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for the mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Sayori and Natsuki. Oh. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each other's expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this body? Oh, wait.
What's with this body language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could
say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Oh, shit. Alternatively, she got nothing else. That's the nicest thing she could say is cute. Otherwise, this shit is trash, son.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Joe did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Joe liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Uh-oh, we're gonna get a
"Whose do you like more?"
type shit.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress your new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Joe appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as Joe started showing up.
Damn, that's crazy. Yo, hey, you're gonna clap back with a...
Well, at least my boobs have grown at all.
Damn, the clap back crazy, bro. Clap back about to be crazy. Yo, should we be in the opposite corner, chat? I feel like people are usually over here more than over here. Boing, bing. Oh, I'm just gonna leave it as is. All right.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
Oh, shit. All right. Yo, Diana, I need you to do a voice for me. Oh, actually, no. Aiko, or whoever's editing this, do both of the voices at the same time. You can put me in the other corner and this corner at the same time, okay? All right.
This doesn't involve you.
Wait, hold on.
This doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you.
We'll have it both going at the same time. Bang. Bing, bang, bang, born. Bling, bang, bang, born.
I don't like you guys fighting.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Joe, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason. The meaning would jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Joe. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. That's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Joe? Well?
Killing it. Hey, Aiko, for real though, you gotta do the double on screen when I do the both voices at the same time. You gotta do them at the same time, okay? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be, oh fuck, dude. Oh shit, chat. Chat. All right, listen, chat. All right, okay, hear me out. First off, bang. Gotta be ready for that one, right? I'm just saying. All right, listen. At the end of the day, this is what it comes down to, all right? Natsuki's over here talking about some... Hey, you know what? Hey, chat, I'll be honest with you. And, oh, damn, bro. Malik said a typical anime answer would be option 3. Fuck, am I a basic anime protagonist bitch? I was gonna say Tasukete. I was gonna ask Sayori for some help. I was gonna hit a little Tasukete real quick, bring in Sayori, and then, and also I will say, with Sayori, we already were buttoning up her damn jacket and her boobies been growing, so, you know, it's kind of tight, can't even fucking close her jacket at the moment, right? You know what I'm saying? And she knows I be staying up like staying up late gooning the anime, right? And she be outside my window watching, gooning herself. That's why she wakes up late every day. Because she be outside my window. Gooning to my gooning. So I think we got to go with Sayori on this one. That's just facts, bro. That just is what it is, chat. That just is what it is. And if that's what it is, then you gotta leave me, baby. I won't shed no tears. If that's what it is, if that's what it is. Right? All right.
Tasukete! Sayori! Natsuki.
Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression's so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable.
How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Joe. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
But wait a minute. Y'all bitches was just trying to get me to interject my feelings into your conflict. So the fuck is you talking about? Huh?
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your heart. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Huh?
Sayori? Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Yeah, for real.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. The moment that Sayori said the thing about her boobs being big and beautiful, I'm over here like, I do kind of get where you're coming from here. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing.
So that's why Sayori is vice president. I whisper,
oh shit, that was me. So that's why Sayori's vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Weird. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Ooh. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel after sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Joe, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Joe, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Hey, you. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Joe, it's nice to get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to that kind of the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Hold on now. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to say. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. New poem? Okay, hold on a second. Brother, sitting forever, man. My fucking boxers be riding up. All right, better. Because I like move around a lot in my seat. I especially like sit on my foot. Does anybody else like put their, you know how like you sit like crisscross applesauce? But you only do it with like one leg, and so like your ankle or your foot is under one thigh. Does that make sense? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean, chat? The Asian habit? Is it Asian habit? I don't know if that's an Asian habit. Like this. Hold on. All right. When you sit like this, you see how like one leg is, and then the foot is underneath this leg? You know what I mean? Or like this, right? So like one leg, you know what I mean? Like that. I sit like this a lot, so I move around a lot. And because I move around so much, like my fucking, I guess the legs of my underwear, my boxer briefs, you know, like they just slowly over time just keep on coming up and up because I'm so fidgety. I move around a lot. I'm a very fidgety person. And then eventually it's like I'm fucking wearing tighty-whitey, so I gotta stand up and like pull down the legs, the leg part, you know what I mean? To turn them back into boxer briefs instead of just briefs, you know what I mean? Anyways, I also sit a lot too. It's really fucking annoying. Anyways. Right through the cheek. All right, it's not turning into a thong. Relax, it's not turning into a thong. It's just like kind of riding up the leg a little. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Anyways, back to the game. Yeah, weirdo. All right, chat. Poem 2. Poem 2, chat. Poem 2. Hey, chat, we going so. Listen, I'll be honest with you, chat. I gotta be honest with you. Chat. I gotta be honest with you. Cut the music. I have never been the type of person to go after the tsundere. Now, she's adorable, so I don't want to like hurt her feelings, but you know what I mean? So I'm thinking here, chat. We got options, okay? We either go Sayori or we lean into Yuri. And I'm thinking lean into Sayori. She's the best friend, the childhood friend. The childhood friend never wins. Today, the childhood friend wins. So we got to think of things that Sayori would want to hear. What does Sayori like to hear? Sayori likes to hear sensation. Fuck, I was wrong. Sayori likes, pleasure. Fuck, all right. Sayori likes romance. Yeah, okay. Sayori likes together. Yes. Sayori likes heaven sent. Fuck, okay. Sayori likes giggle. Fuck, all right. Sayori likes amazing. Sayori likes them cheeks. Oh, fuck, okay. Sayori likes awesome. Sayori likes excitement. Sayori likes desire. Oh, fuck. Okay. Sayori likes happiness. Sayori likes sadness. Sayori likes swimsuit. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sayori likes family. Sayori likes adventure. Sayori likes skipping. Ah, shit. Sayori likes marshmallow. Oh, fuck. Sayori likes daydreams. Sayori likes Doki. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I think I leaned way more into a homegirl. Hey, Sayori this, Sayori that. How about you say your reason for wanting her? Well, I already did say my reason. She's the childhood friend. She's not a tsundere. And, can I be honest with you? Chat, can I just be honest with you? Can we just be honest here for a second? The moment where she had me buttoning up her fucking blazer and she was teasing me a little bit. Best girl. That's really all it took. That's really all it took. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. Truly, that's all it took. That got you? The little teasing? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I'm just saying. That's all it really takes, bro. That light teasing, I love it. Let's go. Anyways, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Joe. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Always. Oh, shit, okay. No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Oh, sneaky. She was trying to get me to buy her a fucking snack. I do know her. Oh, why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought the snack before coming to the club room. True. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or
You plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ooh, hey, that's kind of a bar. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ooh, shit. Damn. That's a bar right there. Joe is spitting. I'm saying, I can't believe I said this. I can't believe I said this, bro. That's a quotable. Yuri suddenly giggles. Oh, shit. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Joe to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Damn, bro, she be out here with the damn words, bro. She be wording it up. She a wordy one.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Wait, what?
I don't think that's what she said. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whoa!
Yeah? Ow. What was... A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
Restitution and retribution? It's way closer than revolution, that's for damn sure.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat, goes by Natsuki, wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches out to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of a Natsuki cookie. Potential spam calling. I don't know why this shit is going to even... I'm just gonna let that bitch ring, I guess.
Natsuki did not ski that. That's good. That's pretty good, dude. Yo, hey, Jazz Colossal over here with some pretty banger puns right now. I like that. That's a good pun. I'm gonna act like I said it. Yo, Natsuki did not ski that, right? I came up with that without looking at the chat. They didn't tell me that one. I came up with it myself. Stole your pun. Get wrecked. Yo, go ahead, take it. Come up with more. I'm gonna act like I'm saying them all. Caller wants to join in. Yeah, what an asshole. I don't ever answer my phone, like, ever. Sayori suddenly leans down, takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey, did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh?
You don't think that she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh?
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh. Why'd she glance at me? Wait, am I the one that said it? Nah, I didn't. Okay, I didn't think so. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd always look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joe.
Yo, Monica's got the hots for me, brother. Monica's got the hots for me. Monica smiles sweetly. Yo. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot lately, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So did I miss anything? Did I? So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everything's settled down. Sayori somehow finished the entire cookie. Yuri back to the book. Natsuki disappeared in the closet.
Joe!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go get some crayons, markers, and glue sticks.
Ah, I see.
Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Joe to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro. Monica. Monica wants a little. Monica wants my. Trying to think of something that rhymes with Monica. Oh yeah, here we go. Monica wants my long dick. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything. I got nothing, dude. I don't know. That was terrible. I'm sorry. I just wanted it to rhyme, but it didn't really come out good. That's a little weird. That's a little weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude.
But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Joe?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. Hey, chat, can I ask you a question, chat? Can I ask you a question? How long is this shit? Are we like 10% of the way? Like, oh, wait. Oh. Oh, wait, chat, what the fuck? Do I have to end the YouTube stream? Or is that fake? How do you know it's a prank, bro? Y'all watch YouTube live streams? Chat. Chat, wait, chill. Chat, wait. How do you know it's a prank, bro? Y'all. Oh my God, bro. Hey, bro, don't scare me, bro. Yeah, notification joined 2 days ago. No subscribers. All right, then it's probably not a real person, right? That was scary, bro. You almost got my ass, bro. Holy shit, bro. I thought it was legit for a second. Oh my God, dude. Damn, dude. All right. Holy shit. Woo. That scared me, dude. I didn't know. I didn't know what was happening. I thought it was over. I thought it was cooked. I thought I was cooked, chat. I thought it was cooked. All right. Okay. Let's get back to it. Diana's over here dying in the other room, laughing her ass off. I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, if you, like, stream some copywritten shit, they'll force your stream to end. That's a real thing. But the permanent ban had me a little like, you know what I mean? All right. Now I've kind of like soothed my voice a little bit. Chat, I think I really need to get a damn pedicure soon. I really do. I only like getting pedicures because they massage your legs, and that shit is so nice, dude. I really need my calves massaged, bro. They are struggling, bro. I need it desperately, dude. Desperately. Anyways, moving on. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips along the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest little things. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Joe, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once preposterous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori! How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Joe,
Hey, Joe, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more, so going and adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box of crayons off top shelf, the best brand too. Crayola? They got the Crayola motherfuckers in there? Shit, damn.
They're kind of dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling the boxes, reading color names. All right, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident. Ow!
Oh, she smacked her head.
Yeah.
Sayori bends over, smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over the place.
Ow, 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 ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Oh, here we go. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. Okay. There we go. All right. I'm just saying, here we go. I'm gonna move over here. Chad, I'm moving over here. We gotta get the full image. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Damn, she smacked the shit out of her head. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Joe, where would I even find ice around this time?
I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, okay.
I get back and she's dead. Subdural hematoma? Chances, chat? Pat Sayori on the shoulder, run into the hallway, locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it's an ice pack rather than some apple juice. Oh, I know she likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. Hey, in just a moment, I'm already returning to class where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead, and she's using the other palm to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against a bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Joe. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. and you would rush over as quick as you could. You would really try hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know.
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay attention to you. So in a way, it's my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Joe, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Oh, shit. Child. All right, now, hold on. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you become friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Joe, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up in college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eye. Yo, when they gonna tell each other that they in love with one another? Come on now. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy she's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back.
Oh, I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Bro, subdural hematoma, chat. Subdural hematoma. Follow Sayori out the classroom. Sayori plays her bangs, trying to hide a bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine, don't worry about.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all this stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Joe.
Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. Ooh, shit.
I made it an adventure.
All right. Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Come on. Chat, do we go Sayori again? Do we switch it up and go Monica? Do we try out the Yuri route? I'm not going Natsuki. Nobody cares. Natsuki's the end. Okay? But we're kind of like on a Sayori route right now, right? I feel like we are. I'm trying to aim it towards Sayori. So we either go Sayori or Monica. You know what I mean? I think. Thoughts? I'll let you pick, chat. Sayori, Monica. Just say it in chat. And whichever name I see the most is the one I'll go. Sayori or Monica. You pick. Six to 6, I think, right now. All right. That's 7 and 8. All right, we're in Sayori. Yeah. That's another Sayori. All right. All right. Okay, we're going to go to Sayori then. Spin a wheel? Nah, it looks like we leaned a little more in the Sayori favor. I think she's got like maybe 2-3 votes over Monica right now. So I think we're going Sayori. Okay. Here we go. Sayori!
Joe, I really love your poems. Oh, shit. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so.
Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki's the least likely to admit how much she likes something. Cause she's a tsundere. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Eh? What?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Baka. I just mean, you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
Eh? I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about
that?
maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with the pencil between her hands.
Hey, Joe, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Ooh. Hold on. Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home.
Really? I broke my pencil.
Oh, dang, she broke her pencil. Damn. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her to sit at the desk.
Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile a bit between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Bro, what the fuck was that poem? Damn. That was crazy. Yo, I don't know if our girl's okay, bro. I don't know if she's okay. Yo, Sayori, you good? I'm saying, bro. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Like, maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't go getting ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Next up, Monica.
Hi again, Joe. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid of them. Give them so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
Ah, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really don't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, all right. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, RGB. I'm a gamer. No, I'm just kidding. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
She wants a load? That's what I just got from this. She's trying to get a load. Yo, maybe she is a gamer. She's saying load me, save, load and save. RGB. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of your poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a convention on, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should we show the poem to next? Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Joe. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see you into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today?
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon...
I feel like she says raccoon instead of raccoon. You know what I mean? It's a little thing that I decided to give her as a little bit of flavor. She says raccoon instead of raccoon.
I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry wait, what? Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom.
That's a weird-ass line.
The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, and more frequently so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
That's a weird line.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. It sounds like she cut. Hey, bro, I think she's eating raccoons, bro. It's very weird she keeps talking about the knife. You know what I mean? That's weird to me. Very weird.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
I think she be cutting up animals, bro. I think she be cutting up animals. Unusual hobbies.
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you... Wait, sorry. I was like, wait. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Joe?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
All right, onward to Natsuki. Chat, I'm almost done with my damn motherfucking tea, and my throat is needing more. I might gotta have a second tea. Chat, I might need a second tea. Taxidermy Yuri, for real, bro. My shoulder, bro. All right, Natsuki, you're next.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you...
Wait, maybe that was a compliment.
Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed a point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? She's a bitch.
No, I'm just kidding. Imagine.
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people, so she probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world would be better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Oh, brother. Chat. Natsuki's poem, Yuri kills animals. And I know about it. She's a sick fuck. I don't care if she has other hobbies. I don't care if she keeps it private. And I don't care if it hurts people. Oh, wait, damn it. Now, you know what? Actually, fuck. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. Now, yeah, I don't know about this. Now, I kind of, yeah, I was trying to go somewhere with this. I thought I had something. But she did say it doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone, which I guess technically, right? You know what I mean? I don't know. What the fuck was that? Oh, yeah. By the way, reminder to hide your camera for each screen so I get a clean game background for me to edit. Huh? No. What? Bro, you can't come in here and say that 2 hours and 41 minutes into this shit. What? Huh? Just hide the camera for a second? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna turn off my camera, turn it on. Turn off my camera, turn it on. Turn on. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. You should have told me that I needed to have, like, I would have fucking booted up on, I don't think that's really necessary, bro. Just do the game yourself, bro. Just do the game yourself. You'll be fine. You know what I mean? You could just, if you really need the backgrounds, you could just get the shit yourself. Exactly, exactly. I don't think that's really necessary. That's crazy. Anyways, I try to come up with some shit about this being like something about Yuri fucking killing raccoons or whatever, but I don't know. But I don't know, maybe, I don't know. It feels weird. Maybe she just like, maybe she's talking about her liking raccoons. Maybe that's the weird thing. Maybe it is. I feel like it is about Yuri. I think she got beef with Yuri a little bit, right? Or maybe it's not about Yuri. Maybe it's about Sayori. Sayori, I think, has a lot of friends and stuff. Right? Amy has a lot of friends. I could see that. Sayori has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has such a weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'd make fun of you and think less of you. But that's what makes people stupid.
Oh, wait, maybe it's about her and her manga fixation. She likes manga. Why does Natsuki sound like Cartman?
Cartman?
No, I feel like Cartman's more like,
but that doesn't make people stupid. But that doesn't make people stupid.
Right? That's more Cartman. What the fuck? So for her, I've just been kind of like trying to go higher, you know what I mean? Trying to do a higher, like,
I'm Natsuki.
But I'm just trying to get everybody a little, you know, I'm trying to make everybody a little different, bro. I'm worried about how close Yuri and Monica sound. Yuri's just like a fucking whispering Monica. I could make her in a Cartman.
But that doesn't make people stupid. Who cares about someone like... Who cares about what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy.
You want me to do it like that?
Who cares about what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Brother, my throat hurts even more after that. Brother. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words. I think her unusual hobby is the manga. She likes manga. So far, Yuri does seem the weird one, though I will say, I think Sayori's like a little, something. You know what I mean? Self-destructive, self-critical, self-harm. I don't know, man. It does feel a little weird. Her poem was weird as fuck. You know what I mean? Like she was kind of giving parts of herself to people and they drop it. Maybe as though to say like people use her. I don't know. It was very weird. Self-deprecating? Not really. I don't even know if that's necessarily the word, but it was very like, whatever I just said, that it felt like she gives parts of herself to people and people don't really take care of it. Anyways.
I guess I could try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll still appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important.
I'm a little bit worried. Because she said she was going to tell about Amy's hobbies. What if Yuri thinks that she's talking about her and she's going to start spreading rumors and shit about Yuri's hobbies?
But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
And we writing a lot of poems, damn.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone would come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in these just few. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's cute. That was weird. I just heard some shit. Sayori's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a bunch of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we're going to give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Honestly, it should be the Doki Doki Poetry Club.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Yeah, inspirational. Truly. Mind you, it's literature club. Poetry is literature. Yeah, but books are too. But for some reason, we're only doing poetry. Sounds pretty specific, right? Almost as if it's a poetry club. Yuri's reading books and Natsuki's reading manga. I understand, but the things that we're working on is all poetry. Like, what if poetry is not the type of literature that I like? Listen, I'm not going to fight you guys on this. You're right. I'm wrong. And my bad. I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend you. I did not mean to disrespect poetry as a medium and a form of expressing oneself through literature. My apologies. Thank you. We will move on. Okay, sounds good. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it then. Get it over with. All right. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you... Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Oh, bother. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notepad to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands at the podium. All right, here we go, chat. All right. I had to get that damn Ricola down. Okay, let's do it.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Sayori's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. My bad. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down. She quietly walks over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a few moments ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He won't give up that easy. Into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her. We were just caught off guard. We were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops up from her chair and walks over to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori,
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your own poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. Oh, she has a soft voice? Poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Oh, interesting. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Oh, sorry.
Even Joe liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really, really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Joe. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Joe lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Damn, oh, what the fuck?
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read from. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, it's not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. You could say that those words are really jumping off of the page. I don't know, man. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds.
That wasn't too bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people. But when it's just my friends, It's just embarrassing. What a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own poem. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Oh wait, ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Joe. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Brother, this thing takes a long... Wait, how many days do I have to get through? Like 10? We just got through day 3. It's already been 3 hours. Is it gonna be an hour a day? Like, damn, brother. 5 for Act 1? Wait, how many acts are there? Yeah, we'll be on day 4 soon. Should we spoil it for you? Oh, I was just saying, are there multiple acts? I don't, okay, dude. All right, sorry, I'm not trying to get spoiled. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna get spoiled. Okay, I will not read chat, jeez. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Chat. What would be the point of me saying I would walk home with Yuri, right? If I say that, I'm just ruining everything with Sayori, and I gotta switch off of Sayori onto a Yuri route, right? But I feel like I'm making such progress with Sayori, so why the fuck would I ruin it? You know what I mean? Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Joe. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted... Wait. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it so... Wait, what? Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen?
Huh? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about that. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Twitch chat's given too much info? Don't worry, I won't read. I won't read, don't worry. Who knows what will happen in that time? Chat. All right, now I feel like we got even more stuff that's gonna be up her alley, right? For example, fun, bang. Jumpy, oh fuck. Hers was jump, fuck. Excitement. Kisu, oh really, dude? Damn. Fuck. Smile. Aura. Damn it. Love. Heaven sent. Oh, fuck, damn. I keep on fucking up on that one. Marshmallow, I know is her. Extreme. Oh, shit. Climax. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? She on some horny shit, bro. She is on some horny shit. Adventure. Waterfall. Ah, fuck. I'm not doing well here. Joy. Sadness. Shiny. Ah, fuck. Promise. Okay. Desire. Oh, shit. Cheer. Okay. Dance. Yeah, dude. All right, cool. All right, we doing it. You might have to start again on this poem. No, I kind of killed it. I think we definitely went down a Sayori route, right? Is this live currently? It is not. I'm not currently live at the moment. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Hey, I feel that. I kind of feel that shit, dude. I kind of feel that shit. Joe pre-records all streams and even the replies to our questions. Facts. Facts. I knew you would say that. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Aw, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Natsu? Is Natsu squid? Or is Natsuki squid? What is... Like... Oh, wait, Monica. Monica. Ika. Is Ika? I'm reading fucking Natsu. Isn't Natsu like, like... Anyways, I don't want to be wrong about Natsuki. Also, I messed up the names. We're talking about fucking Monica, not Natsuki. I'm just literally sitting here writing this. Ika. Okay, Ika is squid.
Dinah, we be getting that fucking what's it called? The Ika thing, the squid thing. Remember, we be getting the squid thing. That's so true. Natsu is summer. Natsu Matsuri.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Ah, never mind.
Oh, that's funny. It makes no sense in translation because it's translated. Okay, it's okay.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway?
Oh, there you are.
Sayori sitting at her desk in the corner looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just
feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows a big smile. Damn, did I fuck up her thing?
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation's already dispersed. With everyone back at their usual activities, maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. Timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers on her desk.
Joe, what's up?
Well, this might sound a little strange, but... Sorry. Oh my god, dude. Oh. I'm running through this water, bro. I'm running through this 6 with my woes. Might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so?
There's a fucking mustache hair just sticking out. I see it. It's triggering me. It's triggering me. You guys are so cruel. I don't get it. Why y'all being cruel? I've been watching for more than 3 hours now. I don't know. Anyways, okay. Y'all being weird.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind.
But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Joe. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being, the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Joe. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light around was turned on inside of her. Oh, shit. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Joe. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just who she is when she's around you? Yeah, I did find it weird that they said that she's like happy and sad. I was like, what do you mean sad, dude? She only seems pretty happy. So it's like a sad side to her. Interesting. What do you mean? You know what I mean? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to forget the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks over to the room to where Sayori's sitting, and watch her kneel down next to Sayori, gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out of the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori! Always, that's my girl.
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Joe.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right?
Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, all right.
Hey, Joe. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
yeah?
I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why?
You don't want to get closer with everyone else.
Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. Oh, okay. His girl voice is so funny. You guys are lucky that I didn't go even harder on the girl voices. These are very mild girl voices. If I went harder on the girl voices, I would like destroy my voice because I know this game's gonna go for a while. So I could like try harder and go even higher pitch or something, but it would fuck up my voice. And I would only be able to do this for like an hour. And then I'd be done. You know what I mean? Like if I gave someone a voice like,
I still understand you the most, Sayori.
like if I did that, like it would just kill my fucking voice. Or if I try to like,
I still understand you the most, Sayori.
like do some shit like that.
I'm Yuri. I'm Yuri. I'm Monica.
Like, you know what I mean? If I did some shit like that, it would be too much for my fucking voice. I wouldn't be able to do it for an extended amount of time. It would just kill me, dude. I would die. I mean, right now, my voice is already... Listen, tomorrow, I don't know how we're going to be feeling. It's going to be tough. Don't strain your voice. There's a lot of dialogue. Chat, you think it's going to take me 3 days to finish this game? Fuck, dude. We might just end up doing Doki Doki the rest of the time.
To be honest.
All right. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No, Joe. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Oh, are they gonna sacrifice me? Oh, I think they're gonna kill me, bro. I think they're gonna fucking kill me. And that's why she feels guilty. They're gonna fucking eat me, dude. All right. Tell me what will cheer you up. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Joe. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. No, wait. Fuck it. Let's skip Monica on this one. Let's go Yuri. Yuri! All right, what's up, Yuri? What's up, Shouty?
Well done, Joe. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing your writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun for me to get to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Joe? Well, you know,
how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Ooh.
Huh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good moment.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome.
Ooh, interesting.
How unlikable of me.
Oh, no, wait, hold on now. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I'm always overthinking and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
All right. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here.
All right. Yuri poem. Here we go.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes.
That's got Hey, hold on now. That's a chat. That's a That was good. That's a bar right there. She got a bar right there. That was a good ass bar right there. I'm gonna tell you, that was a bar right there. That was good. Sorry.
Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, and yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore.
Hey, Yuri do be having some good, I fuck with Yuri shit. She pretty good with this. Nice, I like her stuff.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted me to write about the same topic as each other again.
Aww! Yuri and Natsuki are becoming better friends. I like this.
I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. All right. Yo, I gotta compare the Natsuki one. We'll save Monica for last. Save the best for last, if you will.
This one's all right.
All right.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well,
Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Damn, bro, typical. She probably called me a baka in here somewhere.
Oh? Maybe I don't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? Yeah, she beat the shit out of you, dude. Yeah, I'm saying, what the fuck? Well, maybe it's funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Yeah, she gonna beat your ass, bro. Anyway. Natsuki holds out a poem. There's nothing even happened. Okay, here we go.
I'll be your beach. I'll be your bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. Oh, a beach for us to go. Oh, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's have your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Ayo, who is she writing this shit to? Truly, who is she writing this shit to?
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it is a little more solemn.
Well, jeez. She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic.
Oh, wait.
Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Hold on now, chat.
Yuri said Natsuki came up with it. And now Natsuki saying Yuri came up with it? Interesting. Monica.
Hi, Joe. Have you thought about what you want to submit for to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Hahaha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grow up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, Joe, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Oh, of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
All right, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her.
Oh, she a fucking murderer, bro. She's the murderer. Maybe she's the fucking weirdo. That's weird. That's a weird thing. This is the second time she said that. You know that, right? She did this yesterday. She said like a similar thing yesterday. So she's creepy, bro. Something's off with her, bro. Maybe I've been thinking Yuri's a creeper. I've been thinking Yuri's creepy. Cause Yuri had that one, the raccoon, right? The raccoon fucking poem where she's talking about the fucking glint of the blade and it's shining and like the fucking blood and stuff. That was weird. That was some weird shit, Yuri. But now she's doing some weird shit, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe everyone's a little fucking weird. Maybe that's what they were all talking about. Everybody's a little weird. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. Sayori's been acting so... Oh, okay. Sorry. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all... Oh, actually, this is true too. This is true too. Sayori had this sadness to her when I'm not around. What's up with that shit?
Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this anyway. I'll share my poem with you now, all right?
All right.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells us of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I really never put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. She's spinning right now.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Not fair.
Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that's. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay.
Oh my God. All right.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
Hey, good point.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Whoa.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Did he, like, say that to himself? Kind of whisper it or something?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
Hey, why didn't she want to tell me what to say?
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori, will you be helping me design them? Oh, Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
Oh, Natsuki did not like that.
Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now.
I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere?
About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be of wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Joe.
The one who is truly useless.
Aha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle.
It would probably go a long way to give one of them a big hand. To give one of them a hand.
You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Ah, that's... As Monica's suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Hold on now, what the fuck does that mean?
It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Joe may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore...
Nah, Natsuki ain't playing that shit.
He may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Joe to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Joe to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Oh, wait, I'm surprised as well? Fuck. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Joe, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm going with... Listen, we've been going Sayori the whole time. I think I'm gonna run it into the ground, bro. I think so. We have to. I think we go Sayori and just complete it. We're gonna go full Sayori, full send Sayori. And listen, if you enjoyed this video, then make sure you click the like button and leave a comment. And let me know down below who you want me to focus on next. Monica, Yuri, Natsuki. I'll leave it up to you. But only if this video gets 1,500 likes. So make it happen. Is 1,500 likes good? Eiko, you want me to do it different? Or you mean I cooked, not I'm cooked, right? You said cooked. We doing parts, we ain't hitting 1,500. All right, what, 1,000? Go for like 1,000 likes? All right, got you. All right, 1,000 likes, 1,000 likes. Here we go. Okay. So we gotta go with Sayori again, okay? But if you want me to go a different route, then make sure you leave a like and comment, because once we hit 1,000 likes on this video, then we're gonna do a new route. We're gonna go a different route. Monica, Yuri, Natsuki. You just let me know down in the comments, and whichever seems most popular, that's the route we'll go. All right, let's get back to it. That better? All right, hold on. Fucking underwear again, bro. Also, my fucking leg, dude. I think I have a Charlie horse, bro, or something. Ah, shit, damn. My fucking calf is so tight. Hold on. Damn, both of my calves. Damn. What the fuck? A bruise? What the fuck, dude? My fucking leg is messed up. I gotta do walking later. I gotta fucking do some cardio and shit later. Oh my god, dude. Is bro taking a piss? No, it's right here, dude. Stretching my legs, bro. I've been sitting forever. I've just been stretching my legs, okay? Let me stretch my legs every once in a while. All right, chat. More Sayori, of course. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Oh, okay. Well, if Sayori is helping Monica, then why the fuck would I help Monica? Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Joe? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Oh, wait. Do you feel the same way, Joe? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. And what about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Joe picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. Ironically, the one who uses words the most, right? She'd be doing some wordy ass poems. That's the one who has trouble with words. But I begin to understand Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a moment like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of this whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today. There's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah? Oh, eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be for the best. That would be the best way, yes.
All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday?
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Oh, I wonder what the reason is. I wonder what the reason is, chat. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Joe. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? Do you? You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Sayori thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Oh, sorry, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out what you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori might find out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. All right. Bruh, my throat. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Ooh. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's also extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Yo, isn't that a thing? In the back of my mind. That's the David thing? Should we cut that out? Let's cut that out, because it's like a serious thing. I never heard the song before, but Diana played the shit in like a thing. Should be on TikTok like that. Anyways, cut it out. I'm sorry. It's a serious topic. Very serious topic. Anyways. Okay. Anyways, yo, can we go back to what I said there? What is this? I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Okay. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? True. You gotta check in on Sayori. Yes, good. What is up with her? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Joe.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Is this messy? This ain't even that messy, bro. It really is not that messy. Oh, what's going on with this calendar, bro? You got a bunch of dates circled. This whole month is... Interesting. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided in the last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Awkward. A little awkward. Yo, someone changed their name to Sayori and the Literature Club? Or did this person just join here? The fuck? Oh, yo. Please tell me that, like, we switched it from just chatting to Doki Doki Literature Club. We did that forever ago, right? On Twitch? Yes, hello? Oh, thank God. It's good to have good mods. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate you. I had to make sure, bro. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Yeah, what the fuck is going on with Sayori, dude? I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Joe.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings,
What?
if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
What? Girl, what is you on about? Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Joe. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Joe? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Damn, god damn, brother.
Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Joe. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping every... Oh, dude, she gonna kill herself. Holy shit. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. That's why she's trying to get him to be friends with her friends so that way she can... But they all kind of got problems. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Oh shit. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Joe. There's nothing at all. The only thing that you could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Joe. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. I wouldn't have it any other way. Joe? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Joe, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Ooh. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Joe. The only time I'm not feeling something is when I'm feeling pain. God damn. The only time when I'm feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. Ooh, I like this. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yuri. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness.
You're a little early.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
But I wanted... Oh.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm fucking up with these damn lines, bro. Come on. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything. I'm sure
it'll be fine.
So this is my room, huh? I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ah, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine, where I keep my porn.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it. Is
that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what? Her knife?
Let's see.
Rummaging through her bag, she pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Joe, you're such a playboy. 5 minutes after talking, I'm saying, bro, this motherfucker is instantly jumping on the next one right after saying all the shit he said to Sayori. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy,
romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Oh. You do see all the stuff Yuri's getting out, right? The words? I don't know what you mean. Yuri takes a cylinder, presses a button on bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine, it enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Oh shit, hold on now. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. Well, you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag to pull out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like for you to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
100 different words? Damn. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom, and then we can fasten the paper onto each ribbon to create a doorway curtain.
Oh, cool.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
It would also catch the eye of those passing by the... Oh, sorry.
It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek in.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Joe. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think this is weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Yeah, we could tell from a fucking raccoon one. Duh.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're laughing.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where did you get a knife like this? Curious of its shape, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow.
Joe, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be so sharp.
I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
How would you know?
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Wait, is she a vampire? Oh, no, it's knives that she's into. Okay, never mind. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Nah, she wants to suck the blood right out of my finger. I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I fucking knew she was gonna do it, dude. I fucking knew she was gonna do that. Listen, the waves crashing on her feet, she likes to stand in the blood of everything that she kills. She be killing shit, bro. She killed the raccoon, and she's coming for me next. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh, this man's popping a boner right now for sure. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Oh, sorry.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift up her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? It might be a stupid thing to do, but do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh, bro's gonna fuck. Bro is hitting this shit. She sucked on my finger and now I'm licking hers? What the fuck? They are gonna be, hey. It starts with a finger. It starts with one thing. Listen, dude, it starts with a finger. It's gonna move into something else next. They are gonna get it. They are about to get it. That's crazy.
Joe, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Joe.
Yuri giggles shyly. Oh, okay, yeah, it worked out. All right, okay. Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great, a good thing. Oh, it looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner.
That's why I
asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Okay, true. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring them back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Yeah, this is Doki Doki Depression Club. Maybe they're not gonna kill me. Maybe they're all just really depressed. Oh, she's definitely cutting. She loves knives and she's like quickly rolling up her sleeve. Big time. Big time, big time, big time, big time, big time, big time. Big time she be cutting, bro. Big time. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime.
Oh, interesting.
Once it dries, we'll write an inspirational quote across the banner.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel opposite sides. Don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Sorry. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if it feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun.
I feel that.
In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person.
Oh, okay. Listen, maybe we're moving on from, I don't even remember her name anymore. You know what I mean? Maybe we move on. We're gonna move on to Yuri. Sayori? Yeah, that's her name. I remember it, for sure. It's not like I just forgot about her. Already enamored with the next one. I just like, okay, yeah, when I can spend time with one other person.
Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer.
This reminds me of someone.
I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
I think I feel the same way.
Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab my unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Kya? Sorry.
Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you.
Sorry. It's totally my fault.
I'll get a towel. Oh, sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out, fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to the room, kneel back down in front of her. Oh, hey, hold on now. What are we doing here? Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Huh? I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped up around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away.
sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Aw, damn, bro. I thought we were having a moment, bro. The moment is over as soon as it had begun. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that had just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it feels pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first.
Ah, that's true. But won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts.
Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Oh, wait.
Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah. So you don't have any time left?
I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault.
Oh, it's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to be a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad no problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Oh, perfect. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Ooh. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Joe.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, I kind of like that about you. Oh, well. How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Eh?
Hi, Joe.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Joe. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry. I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together for the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Yeah, yo, chat, I don't even know what's going on here, bro. She ruined the moment? Yeah, but... I don't know. Feels weird. Everything feels a little weird. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends.
Hey, yo, what's up with her, bro?
That's all that matters now.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Joe? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if it could just disappear. If I could just disappear.
Holy shit.
Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Joe. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right.
I should just... What? Hey, yo, what the fuck, Monica? Bro, what the fuck is up with Monica? Monica sus as fuck. Dude. Monica was right. I should just... Chat. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Monica was right. I should just... Bro, Monica crazy. Monica told her, do it. Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Joe. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Joe, I like you so much that I want to die.
Well, okay, all right.
That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. This dick. No, I'm just kidding. Probably a kiss, though. More than likely a kiss. Oh, shit. Oh, I should save here, brother. Hey, good call. That's a good spot to save at, bro. That is a good spot to save at. Bro, you're in high school. You don't know what's best for your severely depressed friend. You were doing her route anyways. That's what I'm saying, bro. I was already doing her route. I'm saying it. I can fix her. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. And that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Joe.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Oh.
Joe, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Joe. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is
this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought it would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away?
Aw, shit. Oof.
They're not going away at all, Joe.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Joe.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling gladly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me.
Ooh. Thorns. Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe this was the wrong route.
But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Well, damn. It's the day of the festival. Chat, I don't know if we can go any further. I think we got to save right here. I think that's it for me, chat. It's 6:15. Oh my God. Ugh. I can't stop here? How much longer do you think it's gonna take, chat? If you had to guess, give me a amount of time that's gonna take. Oh, 20, 30 minutes? Oh, yeah, I can do that. Okay, I can do 20, 30 minutes. All right. I can do that. Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori just isn't. Oh, fuck, yeah. She did it. She did it, dude. She did it. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I assured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Joe, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. Interesting. And that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
She overslept again.
That dummy.
I know, where's the music, bro? Why did fucking music leave? Very weird. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Joe. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Why she know everything?
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. This feels really weird. This feels like I created it. This feels like, hear me out. This feels like none of them exist, and I created it all in my brain. None of them are real. It feels very, very weird. Because I feel like she knows because she witnessed everything because she was there because I created her. It feels weird.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flip through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Ah! Get out of my head, 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 get out of get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Joe, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Bro, they all exist in my brain. I created them all. I know I'm right. I know the fuck I'm right, bro. I know it. I know it. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori now. So, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? That's weird. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. All she needs is what I want to give her. That's all she needs is what I want to give her. What the fuck? I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh yeah, she did, bro. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it. I fucking knew it. An exception has occurred. What the fuck is this? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up to a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why did she do this? Obviously, Monica told her to do it. You did leave her hanging? Okay, how dare you? How dare you? That's too soon already. Okay. Monica told her to do it. I guarantee you. I'm guaranteeing it. Monica said, hey, maybe you should just. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Why did I make her feel... Oh my god, dude. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always had been. Like I always had been. Then, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do will bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Damn. Wait, is that it? Oh shit, what the fuck? What is that? Everything looks fine. Fine, we should be able to... Now you can end stream? What is this thing? Should I click on this? Try loading a save file. So I imagine it's not going to load when I try and load a save file. It's not going to work. I'm going to click on this shit. Where's the I love you? Your file is missing or corrupt. Save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. I see an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up to me. What the fuck? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Wait, she's gone? Dog, what? Check the game files? What does that even mean? What does it mean? What does check the game files mean? How do I even do that? Y'all motherfuckers act like I'm smart. How do I even do that, bro? All right, as long as I don't accidentally show my porn folder, I think it's okay.
How do I even open game files? Yo, isn't there a way to do this through... Hold on. Yeah, I have it on Epic Games. Maybe because it's running. This didn't work the way I thought it would work. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I could just go like boom, boom. What am I supposed to see in these damn game files? Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't think it's in the newer version. Oh, because it's Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? Rika, he doesn't read chat much. I'm literally reading chat right now, bro. And the only reason I'm not reading chat while I'm playing a game is because I don't want people to backseat game and spoil some shit. I don't want to... anyways, I think we should end it here. This is where we're going to end it right here. Cool. Fuck, dude. All right, we're saving it right there. All right, listen, if you enjoyed this video, then click the like button, leave a comment. Thank you so much for watching. And if you want me to play more Doki Doki Literature Club, get this video to 1,000 likes, all right? Don't forget to leave a comment. Subscribe to the channel for more. Until next time, make sure you all keep it fresh. Peace. Or maybe I should have done it like this. Hold on. Let's go full screen. Okay. How do I want to do this? If you enjoyed the video, then don't forget to leave a like and also comment down below. What route do you want me to go down next? Actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter what route you want me to go down next. I think that very apparent that it's gonna start just picking people off, I guess. I don't know. Very odd game. You know, I don't like this. Hold on. We're gonna do this. Hold on, chat. I got this. Hold on. Okay. All right, we're gonna leave it there for today. If you enjoyed the video, click the like button, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Also, again, don't forget to get this video to 1,000 likes so that way I can post more of this Doki Doki literature content. All right, I want to see you all. I don't know, how do I want to do this, man? You know, fuck this shit, bro. Hold on. All right, that's it, guys. Listen, if you enjoyed the video, click the like button, subscribe to the channel. Until next time, make sure you all keep it fresh. Peace. I don't fucking know what to do. All my headphones are dead. Both my headphones are dead. My headphones are dead. I can't hear a fucking thing. I don't know what to do for an outro. What am I supposed to do for a fucking outro? I don't know what I'm doing. What do I do for an outro? Wow, that was a crazy ending. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and also click the like button because when we hit 1,000 likes, I'm gonna play more Doki Doki Literature Club. Till next time, make sure you all keep it fresh. Peace. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just say, get out of my head. That's good. That's a good one. Get out of my head. 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 You could end it that way if you want. I don't know. I don't know what. Listen, dude. Well, honestly, in all reality, listen. If you enjoyed this video and you want more Doki Doki Literature Club content, then click the like button. When we hit 1,000 likes, I'll post more. All right. Probably go down the Yuri route next. Till next time. Make sure you all keep it fresh. Peace. There you go. Very simple. Okay. Bro made 5 outros. Damn. Yeah, bro. You think I'm good with this shit? I don't know what I'm doing. You think I know what I'm doing here? I don't make gaming content. I'm trying. All right. I'm trying to make some fucking gaming content that people might want. Oh, I need to do an intro too. All right. We got to do an intro too. Today we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the very first time. Looks like a cute visual novel type game, and people have been talking about it for ages, so let's just play it. Click the like button, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel. Let's jump into it. That good? Eiko! Where are you? How do you want me to do this? Oh, by the way, chat, we're probably going to play more of this tomorrow. That was good? Okay, cool. All right, chat, we're probably going to play more tomorrow, okay? How do I get out of here? How do I quit the game? Oh, exit DDLC. That was weird. The fuck was that at the end? What happened? I tried to leave and it like did a fake BIOS and shit. That was weird. That was weird, dude. I don't know the fuck that was, but that was weird. Did like a fake BIOS. I don't fucking know. That was weird. I didn't hear it because my headphones died. We've been streaming along too long. It's part of the game experience. Oh yeah, that was weird. That was very weird. It wanted me to hang out. It really did make me feel like it didn't want me to leave. It really felt like I was not allowed to leave. Anyways, man, that was weird. That was a weird game and a lot of fun. Crazy that she just killed herself, dude. I thought for sure Yuri was gonna be like, I thought what was gonna happen is Yuri would get jealous of Sayori and kill her. There's actually so many different things I thought. I did not expect that we would find Sayori hanging there. That's not something I thought would happen. I thought that Yuri was going to try and kill someone with that fucking weird-ass raccoon thing. That was weird. That was weird. And then I thought, oh, no, maybe Monica's going to try and kill somebody. Because why can't I choose her as an option? Why can't I do these things? It felt weird. And then I was like, oh, they're all going to kill me. But in the end, she killed herself. So, yeah, that was pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Good stream. Good stream. That was a little wild. I don't know if I can even keep this shit up. That's like kind of wild. That was a wild stream. We might have to bring that down. I don't know. That was a little weird. Anyways. That was good. We'll play more. We'll play more. That was fun. Chat, I will see you all tomorrow, around the same time, around like 12 p.m.-ish. I'm gonna go hit the gym here. I appreciate y'all. Come back for the stream. Tune into tomorrow's stream. We're gonna play more Doki Doki Literature Club. And that's it, man. That's it. Adios.